Hello. Wait, what buttons I need to press? This button. Yeah. I'm not ready. Perfect. Already a good start. What else I need to click? This one. Okay, this one won't be answered. Screw that. Now, this one. That's something that I want to play. Oh, Albion. I didn't play that for some time. Infraspace. I actually forgot how I got this game. Oh, probably from Humble Bundle. Good. What else? I need to click Godot. Mm-hmm. Okay. Stick and stones. I clicked everything. I followed everything. I think I checked everything. And now I'm late. Because we had a lot of calls today. At work. The table is too high, I think. Let's make it a little bit lower. A little bit. Just a little bit. Yay, the enemy dinosaur. Okay, the goal today was to have some spikes so the dino would run away. Oh, so he finally fell. Oh, no. Yes, I'm changing the gravity. I'm rewriting the gravity, yes. Because it's game-based. I like that I didn't actually jump over him. Am I colliding with him? I think I should not collide. Okay, I am actually am colliding. Why there's no collision, by the way? Damn it. Yeah. It usually shows collision points. Oh, probably because we're both our objects. Okay. First, probably, I should not collide with the player. Because now I have the actual attack. The player. Player can collide with the enemy if he attacks also, so it's kinda... You can go past, but you... Maybe there will be a dinosaur that's too big and you can get by him. Maybe the one, like the spiky one. How was the name? Actually, yeah, let's open the our dinosaur sheet. Ankylosaurus. Spinosaurus. I think it was Ankylosaurus. Copy link. And of course it was open in wrong stuff. Oh yeah, I also wanted to check how the scripts work for the sprite. Let's actually open the sprite. And would be actually super nice if it could open my previous tabs. Interesting, by the way, can it do it? Are there like global settings? Preferences. English, UI, scale, extensions. By the way, I only today found out that you can sort your colors. Is it editor, I guess? No. Files. PNG, iSprite. Recent items. Automatically save. Okay, experimental. I thought like, can I actually open automatically stuff that was closed before? Okay. That's my dinosaur. Also, I figured out when I exported it, I saw the cut head. So the head was kind of cut. Also, there is no light in here. Gradient. Hue. Saturation. Brightness. I saw someone stream luminance, and the colors were like one after another. I mean, sort by red. That there was like red line, blue line, green line, stuff like that. So it was super cool. And I have no idea how it can be done. Maybe there was a special palette for that. I need to try that later on. Yeah, by saturation it goes bad. But gradient by, okay, sort by Q. Yeah, so there, that's kind of green, that's kind of something, that's kind of red, and then there is also red, so gradient. Nothing changes, and this is something that I don't really understand, so okay, this looks better if I drag it out. So what I wanted to look like a special strip. Saturation, definitely not. Brightness, definitely not. I mean, it can be brightness, and then I can probably properly, maybe vertically. Okay, no, it's placed incorrectly. So that's the only kind of way that I see here, and still looks weird. How to make it default? Okay, save palette, load default palette. Yeah, and that's how it is by default, so I don't know. We'll need to find some other palettes that are actually easier.
Just listen. That's the way computers talk to each other.
Sister asked for the battery and I'm checking if I have one. If I have one, not with me, not on my table. Okay. Back to the game. What I wanted to do. So I need the spikes, of course. Oh, I need also an egg. And something else. So should egg be... I don't know what size the egg should be, by the way. Let's try and make it like this size. Blah. I don't know how I did it, but it's cool. Let's make it somewhat. Can I just make a shape? Like ellipse? Ooh. Not what I wanted, but... Oh. That's what it means. Okay, so Alt was to rotate that. Can you give me other options? Okay, so that one will be around. So let's have it. Normal. Oops. I'm not sure actually how I deleted that. Okay, backspace delete. Good. Now I know. Does it look like an egg? Kinda does. Oh, actually I forgot. I have symmetry. Okay. That looks more like an egg, and this should be a bit flat. Okay, maybe less fat. Wait, what? I'm not sure what that tool was, but it was weird. Does it look like an egg? Yeah, let's make it a bit higher. And then I can draw extra lines. Should be wider somewhere here. Is it normal? I forgot to breathe when I sneezed. Almost died. Weird. Super weird. Feeling. Okay, how to... By the way, let's start the extra chat. Yes, extra chat. Good. Okay, so the egg. Now, first of all, let's color insides. Why you're not getting colored? Okay, now you are getting colored. Probably should be darker. And because I want it darker, let's actually color the background before I actually go anywhere else. Also, for me, this is white, but it doesn't look white. It somehow looks yellowish for me. I don't know why. Okay, so if that's an egg, let's add some... Should it have a highlight? I guess. Should they be one side, by the way? Maybe like that. There, it should be darker in below somewhere. Maybe way darker. It's round, but it's round in the wrong direction. Okay, now it's better. I'm looking here, by the way. Okay, good. I can add extra lines here. Okay. Now I can put some extra stripes. I don't know. Should have like like any lines or dots or something like. I don't know. I want to have it at some sort of texture, but it's kind of weird. I don't know. Let's save that as an egg. Just let's call it them eggs. Okay, I have one egg, and that's gonna be... Can I rename that? Egg. Good. Save. So now I can just duplicate them layers and stuff and figure out if I need more eggs. And before I do anything, let's export sprite sheet by rows, constraints, none. Generates one sprite for each layer. Generates one sprite for each tag. By the way, this button works weird because it didn't work for me, I guess. Especially when I clicked it to work. When I was trying to export the animations. That was weird. For some or maybe no, I had this tag. But then there's a script that exports stuff, and then I hadn't that tag there. So output file xpng. Yes. If I do just export, Ctrl Alt Shift S. Repeat last export. Ctrl Shift X. Would be nice to have that button somewhere like in the line somewhere here. So I could click boom and it would export. Anyway, let's add eggs. Wait, that's a dinosaur. That's not a level. I have a level. Add new node. I will use that as a kind of placeholder there. Okay, I can call it objective, or I can just call it tags. Let's call it like objectives. I don't know. Yeah, because it... Nah, I don't know. I don't know. So, and now I need not node. Damn it. Other node. It should be static body. By the way, you're... Okay, wait, it's not a static body. It's actually... Actually, that's not a static body. It's a rigid body because you can drop an egg, you can roll an egg, you can do whatever you want with egg. With an egg. Okay, so rigid body. Add child node. First of all, the name. The name is a primal egg. Egg. A child node. I will need rigid. No, it's gonna be a sprite. So let's go to my assets. Let's get my egg texture. Wait, I forgot to change the background back to wherever it needs to be. So I can delete. Then I can pick this color up. For some reason, this color is not in this list. Before, there's usually a button to add new color, but somehow I don't have it. Maybe it's just a... Oops. Kind of workaround about that. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so how can I remove that? Is it? Yeah, this is actually... So I am actually drawing the empty color. But for some reason, it's not appearing here. Okay, save. Where was the export? Control Shift X. Yeah, okay. Stop that warning. I hate that. Now. Where's the UI? Why you don't see my... Because I didn't apply that yet. I forgot. Yeah, that's a scene. Let's go like objectives. Objectives. Boom. Egg. Yeah, that's one egg. I'll let you be there. Okay, objective, egg, let's add collider, collision shape. And you gonna be round. Wait, I actually forgot that I need to put it up. The collision shape will go a little bit down. Yeah, that was good. Maybe it should be a little bit up. Like that. So when it would roll, it would actually roll, but it... I can technically make a triangle or something. Maybe extra... Whatever. Let's not overthink that. So the egg, should it have any scripts? Probably it can break. So let's have an egg script. Yeah. Now I can put it to my level, instantiate scene called egg. Please open. I need to actually start using the F2 or like, no, it was Ctrl F1, so Yeah, okay. Because for me it's like 2 clicks to get that. So kinda easy. I'll move the egg here. Good. Oh wait, it's round. So it can rotate. I'm not sure what layer it is. I cannot move it. Okay, let's see what you will do. Yeah, you stop, huh? Oops. Oh, I can actually... If I jump while touching this stuff, I actually fly. And with that gravity for that later on. Also, I probably need not to make it aerodynamic. Kinda not so I couldn't like change my direction in the air, so that's the stuff that I remember today while watching someone. And to do that I just need, if I'm on the floor I can do stuff. So if I'm not on the floor I cannot do stuff. That's the thing. Wait, if I'm not on the floor then I apply gravity. Yes, so this one goes here. And I forgot that I can do... Actually I forgot what button it was. Yeah, okay, now in the air I cannot change the direction. But this is weird because I'm jumping but it doesn't throw me. The idea was that it actually oh wait, no, it definitely should throw me regardless of where I'm facing. It should throw me this way. So why it throws me anywhere else but that way? Okay, let's make it like 300 something. Oh, because of that now I cannot jump on this thing. Yeah, it's weird because it now pushes me. Yeah, and here I'm jumped up. Because I'm holding that. Yeah, I need to figure this one out. Yeah, I'm pushing up, but I'm not pushing left or right. Oh, maybe because I have a velocity. Why I'm actually adding to the velocity? Screw the velocity. Whatever your velocity is, you're actually being changed. Yeah, this is super weird that I'm actually jumping up. Even though if I'm... Yeah, the moment when the collision happens, it's so weird. Because it's not... Maybe I can just print this out. And then I can print this out again. Let's run away. Wait for the dinosaur to come. Actually, let's wait here. Okay, I didn't jump. Okay, first one was 100 because I'm moving to the right. That's 100. Then I hit it and it was like minus 300 and 300. And then the second one, I'm not moving anywhere, I'm falling down. So probably the first one is actually annihilated, like by the collision with the ground. So I cannot throw it up. Because this needs to be applied next frame after it's being like pushed up. This is super weird. Oh wait. What if I'll do call deferred? Where it is? Call deferred function. This one. I actually forgot how to do this one. Wait, it cannot do function? So it needs a string name regardless, so I cannot do... Okay, function... Apply speed, I don't know. Something. And I would need to give it body. But there's gonna be a node. There's gonna be a character body. Good. So this one will go. I hate that I cannot click there. This one, and here I will be calling apply speed. It's called string name, yes. Enemy. So this one will be called, but I need also to give him a body. Okay, so 100, then it was changed. Wait, I was moving 100 and 0 because I was moving to the right. Okay. Next is 350. 300, so it should be moving to the left instantly. So, but then it was still moving to the right. I don't understand. Probably the enemy, the player's actual movement is after the hit was happened. Neighbors are drilling again, sorry. Okay, so I'll keep this one for now, but I have no idea how to fix that. I mean, maybe I need to change the order, maybe I need to do something else. I don't want to think about it. This is super weird. I can just call hit on the player itself. Oh wait. That also implies one thing, that I change velocity. I should not change velocity. I should add to velocity. So if I am on the floor, let's do var new velocity. So now I will be able to do acceleration. Now, next thing is this is the weirdest thing actually. If on the floor and then if on the floor. But it's already returned true. It's dumb. So if I'm not on the floor, then I do this and return. Everything else is something else. I'm not jumping multiple times right now. So input axis and new velocity. And now I need to apply that velocity. So velocity. Actually dot x plus equals input axis. Do I have a max speed somewhere? Move speed. Export var max speed will be float, and let's say it will be 300. Oh wait, maybe it should be 100. So and move speed will be move acceleration, and that's gonna be, I know, 20. Just acceleration. So screw that. Move speed, that is going to be acceleration. Wait, why there's no delta? Oh, this one does not have a delta, by the way. Weird. And now I need to check. Is there like clamp? No. I don't need to clamp. I need to lower it by friction. Nah. Yeah, okay, let's lower that. So export var friction. That's gonna be float equals 10. Okay, maybe 1. Screw the jump count. Wait, actually. Yeah, that means that I'm on the floor. Let's reset the jump count. Almost removed necessarily part. Okay, so here an addition velocity equals something. If absolute velocity dot x higher than max speed, then if velocity dot x is higher than max speed, then I need to reduce that. So velocity dot x equals minus equals friction, else velocity dot x plus. Where's the plus? I don't have a plus. Wait. I'm dumb. But I click. Weird. Okay, I was clicking that multiple times. It works. So friction. Yeah, now I should be able to move with acceleration, deceleration, and that hit won't actually stop me from moving. Okay, now I cannot actually move, which is extra problem. Why? Probably because of delta. Yeah. Okay, I can move without delta also. Wait, why am I multiplying that by acceleration? How was it before? Acceleration 20, so I don't need to multiply it. Oh no, I'm multiplying acceleration by, yeah, let's do this properly. Like, the thought process was broken. So I multiply acceleration by input axis and then I change my stuff. Oh, if I release, then it's becoming 0. Wait, if I release, then I change it by nothing. Then I technically need to apply friction every time. Let's do that every time, not when I have max. Oh, then I could go beyond max speed. Yeah. It would be way easier with the actual friction thing. Okay, anyway, here the friction will be changed. Max speed is 100, okay. Oh wait, I probably need to add it here. So yes, so if I am not at max speed, like not even near, and let's have jumping here. Okay, start. Okay, I'm not moving, by the way. Also debugger, why are you here? Code statement. Unreachable after return. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, so now it works. But I'm not stopping while I'm moving. I like that I'm actually changing the movement. Good. Good. It actually throws me away. Dada, hello! Yeah, dinos. We have a lot of dinos today because the DinoJam. Also, I'm not streaming today with Dinosaur. I'm streaming with my. I decided to stream this game jam fully without the avatar, so I will be using camera. I had the second camera so I could switch between them, but my PC does not allow them both, sadly. So you're gonna stick with my face. Maybe. I mean, that's so far. I probably will never reach 1k follows unless I actually develop some games and publish them. Maybe then I will start having something, but for now, I'm having nothing. But I improved my chat. I have some chat comments. I have chat bot, which is really funny. So I think it may in future bring some more things. Also, I started posting in Blue Sky, in .ax and stuff. Probably, but no one actually checked my Twitter, so I probably need to somewhere put it up. Whoa, that's cool pixel art, by the way. How to see my stuff? Yeah, so I started posting stuff with animation and things. So I'm trying. I hope we will grow. Yeah, the company's name. My company's name is Dino Bits, so we have a lot of Dino stuff. Also, why I'm not stopping? Oh, because I don't have. Yeah, I need. If I don't hold anything, I need to decelerate. So I probably need that friction thing regardless. Wait, but this is weird. So I technically can accelerate forever because I'm accelerating faster than I decelerating. I don't feel like I'm accelerating faster. Yeah, am I accelerating? Can I write my speed? Actually, let's write my speed. Every frame. So let's do this every frame. Print velocity. What? What? Why does it know about it? That's velocity. Oh, so it hits over and then it slides back. It hits over and slides back. How is this happening? Because acceleration is 20, friction is 1. Oh, yeah. Okay, so if I overtop speed, I'm not decelerating. Yes. But if I'm not holding any input, I should also decelerate. So I need this part here. But if it's higher than 0. Okay, now it doesn't know where I am. But at least it stops and does little dancing. Boom. Okay. To do friction, what to do about friction? I technically can do easy solution. Oh wait, I will still be moving. I hate that stuff in engines, the one I need to write manually the friction things and other things. So first of all, let's do in reverse. So if my top speed is less than max speed, then I can do thing. And now, regardless of stuff, I can do friction. Friction happens always. Wait, friction should happen even if I fall. So let's remove that, I guess. Else. So if I'm on the floor, if I'm not on the floor, then whatever happens, happens. I fly in direction when I'm flying. If I'm on the floor, then if I'm not moving at the max speed, I can change my speed. Good. Now, regardless of the speed that I'm moving. If I'm higher than 0, then I remove some. How to make it 0? I can just check. Is there like some math function that approximates the speed or something? Uncle, oh wait, I need that. So go for let's just type friction. I hope there is a there's a lerp, by the way. The hard way seems fine to me. It's simple and effective. They actually do a curve. But yeah, okay, let's do this one. And let's see how it actually works. So, okay, motion will be equals to this. Technically. Okay, if I'll do this, and then I'll do this. So, velocity dot x equals velocity multiplied by lerp from my active velocity. Oh, okay, so that's a friction. That's not the amount of thing. Okay, how the lerp, what the values are? From, to, and weight. So it will return 3. Okay, I clicked on the wrong button. So yeah, I go to 0 and the friction will be 0.5, I guess. And then it should work. Or it should be red. Why? Can convert argument 2 from int to float. But those are variants. Also, why velocity multiplied by friction? It should be just friction. So every step I will get closer to the... Oh wait. Wait, why this value will be... I don't understand how this function here works. Okay, if attacking, then motion lerp. Yeah, so okay, however, really feels really inelegant, where my idea was to make it so friction scales with the velocity. Yeah, okay, so he does this stuff. I don't care about this stuff. for now. But why it said something about integers? Those are like not integers. What the hell? And velocity is not an integer, it's float, yes. What were you saying? Invalid type in utility function lerp. Argument 2. I don't understand. Okay. And I think there's code style actually tells that you oh my god. That you shouldn't do that. Anyway, the ads, I will click them, and while that is happening, I will try to fix the friction and stuff. So where's my movement code? Let's not do friction. So velocity. Oh wait, I'm multiplying. I don't need to multiply. It's actually the what should be equals. Why do you multiply? It feels wrong. So you will pick a value. Okay, so from the motion, and then the motion will be motion squared. Motion equals motion multiplied by lerp. From motion. Wait, what? This is weird. I don't understand that. Also, where the hell I'm writing this code? You're probably not writing that anymore anywhere. Why it's still printing up? Yeah, and it instantly. Okay, so it moves, but really slowly. Maybe because it was... No. This is weird. Maybe friction is some weird value. Okay, anyway, let's look for other solutions. Move forward. If the last value is the delta amount, will not change any value since the delta is 0. Okay, there's ease. Returns ease, the value of x, based on the easing function defined with the curve. So he does everything manually, but I don't want to do manually, that's why I'm googling. On kinematic body. The player's horizontal speed to gradually ramp down to 0 from its current value. Oh, there's actually a kinematic. No, it doesn't work. Okay. So let's make friction 0.1. Okay, this is super weird. Oh, wait, no. Because I'm lerping every time when I'm doing stuff, so... Yeah, friction should happen only if I'm on the floor. Wait, but I need to move... Yeah, okay, so friction happens only when I'm on the floor. It works, but it slowed down instantly almost. If it's less, then I can move. If it's higher... Okay, 0.1 is too much, I guess. Should I multiply that by delta time? That's something annoying. Okay, returns true if the body collided with the wall on the last call. Returns false. The up direction and floor angle are used to determine whether a surface is wall or not. Okay. Involve move and slide. Rigid body to be affected of the other card. Modifies velocity of a slider. Slide collision occurred. Get last slide collision. If a slide collision... Wait, so it actually has a friction already. For detailed information about collision that occurred... Okay. The platform's velocity is automatically added to the body motion. If a collision occurs due to the platform, okay. The general behavior and available properties change according to the motion node. Can you just tell me how you move? Show me the example. Kinematic character using character body 2D. Yeah, give me that example. Is there a way to actually log out? To not bug me anymore. Okay, what is character body? Show me the example. Using move and collide. When this move can collide, function return kinematic collision directly, and you can use it with the in your code. When moving move and slide, it's possible to have multiple collisions occur, and the slider response is calculated. To process these collisions, use get slide and get slide collision. Okay. Only count times the body has collided and changed. Okay. Which movement method to use? A common question from the Godot user is how do I decide which movement to use? I often respond move to use move and slide, but because it's simpler, but it's not necessarily the case. One way to think of move and slide is special move and move collide. Emerging, for example, the following two code snippets result in the same collision response. Oh, there's actually velocity.slide. I didn't know that. But I'm not gonna like think about it. This is something that I don't care well enough. Okay, move and slide. May also recalculate the kinematic body. velocity several times in a loop. To produce a smooth motion. Yeah, I like that they actually multiply by delta every time, which is like on purpose, and for some reason I didn't see that anywhere. Move and collide. What if you don't want the sliding response? For this bound, for this example, the player is controlled by WS. Is for forward and back. I mean, use the mouse pointer. Here's the code for the player. Using move and slide. Move and slide. Don't move if too close to the mouse pointer. Okay. Move and collide. Collision if collision, then velocity bounce. Okay. Interesting. So velocity by delta. Okay, this one is weird. Why it's without? The gravity is multiplied by the thing, but why velocity here is not multiplied by the delta? Is it a bug? Yeah, there's no delta here. So move and slide. Okay, let's try one move and slide. It's ideal for quickly getting a functional character. You can find this platform. For this example, we'll assume that you have a body. There can be shape and size. We are also using is on floor to check the jump should be allowed. And without this, you'll be able to jump in mid-air. There is a lot more that does go into a complete platformer. Character acceleration, double jumps, coyote time, and many more. Why the gravity is with delta and here it's not? Oh wait, moving collide actually requires delta. Well, actually requires the velocity. Here move and slide. Oh wait, he just moves after the pointer. Weird. Velocity is stuff. Distance to this thing. doesn't use delta anywhere here. Why? It bugs me. Move and slide. So move and collide requires the delta. Move and slide not. But why the hell then a vertical like gravity I need delta? So move and slide is only left and right? This is so confusing part of the Godot. I'm kinda glad that I never used that, but now I feel like I should have used it once to actually understand completely. So character body, now to use, blah blah blah. These methods move the body along the given vector and detect collision. So if I go move and collide, okay, you should handle physics body movement in the physics. Okay, the movement methods serve different purposes, and later in this tutorial you'll see example. Okay, move and collide. The meta indicating relative movement, typically this velocity vector multiplied by frame step. Okay. Now the move and slide method is intended to simplify the collision response to one body another. It's especially useful in platformers top-down games, for example. When calling move and slide, the function uses a number of node properties to calculate its slide behavior. The property represents the velocity vector in pixels per second. Will modify this value automatically when colliding. Motion mode. Motion mode floating. Okay, up direction. Okay, so move and slide does not require the actual collision part. Okay. Okay, so... But vertically I need that. What if I won't have that? I have no idea. By vertical I need that, and horizontal I don't need that. But okay, it works, so I don't actually care about anything else. Also, I think it should not change the direction when it hits. Where it is looking, I mean. But yeah, anyway. This stuff works, and the egg also works. So when the egg gets hit, you die? Or something, I don't know. The egg probably should be stolen, so we should have time to get it back somehow. And maybe dinos don't attack you when you're running away. It actually makes sense. I'm not sure that all the dinos can actually steal the eggs. Then there will be just dinos that try to attack you. Okay, but why the eggs? I'm not sure, should it be eggs? Still. Okay, let's have a new... whatever it was new. Okay. And this one will be spike trap. So let's put spikes somehow. Wait, I need bigger ones. Okay, maybe let's have small ones. Screw that. Does it look like a spike? Probably not. Should it be shadow? Did I need to put... No, let's make it highlight on top. Okay, the next spike will be... same. Oops. Okay, highlight. Now let's add actually another spike here like that. Now normal color. And now let's darken. No, it looks darker, good. They're so small here. And some green grass, I don't know. So, spike trap. Just spikes. Well, I say, I don't know, spikes. Okay. Now let's export. It was Control E. Export. Good. Open up the thing. Let's add new scene. You will definitely be a static body, I guess. Add sprite. Then I can add my spikes. Then add collision shape. And then let's this button. No. This button? No. This button. Yes. Okay, it's too small. Too furious. Mm-hmm. Like that. Safe. And that's not an objective, that's object enemies pickables buildings. Stone wall. Let's create new called spikes. And you're gonna be called spikes. Safe. Here is gonna be also spikes. Now I will go and I will add the spikes. Also, by the way, why do... Yeah, they should be there. Add spikes. Instantiate, not add. Okay, let's do it like this. I don't like that they cannot jump over that. Let's try and add one additional calibration to the jumping part. It was called... If I'm not on floor, then I can still do this. But very slowly. Actually, I can still do probably this. But acceleration will be... Let's multiply that by delta time, I don't know. Don't care that much. Now I can actually jump on that. Oh, that's actually round. So that's quite normal. Yay. Yeah, when sometimes it does not jump. Anyway. That's normal. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So Dino's running, Dino's jumping, and that one gets stuck by the spikes. Okay, I think because each dinosaur is different, the dinosaur should react to the spikes. So... And yeah, this one is called enemy, so I probably need to rename that somehow. Was there a way to react? Yeah, I should react to the building. No, I cannot. I am the dinosaur. I'm moving and sliding, damn it. So technically when I hit the wall I need to react. By the way, I forgot about one additional thing called stick. Let's call it stick. Or a branch. I don't know. And a green leaf. Now it's too flat. Okay, good enough. I will add okay, it looks bad. But then there's no other way to make it look better. So yeah, maybe like this. Yeah, okay, that's better. So that's gonna be a stick or a branch. No, let's make it stick. Now let's add some coloring and shading to that. Oops. Should I actually add the light to it? Maybe, I don't know. But it will fall anyway. Let's have that for now at least. Maybe I can do like highlight here somewhere in the middle. Also it's too straight, but yeah, whatever. Let's export that. Now go here, let's add a new level. I forgot the stone. What stone was made of? Stone is actually a body. Can I duplicate it here? Duplicate, yes. And that's gonna be a stick. Duplicate. So stick. Stick. Remove stone. Sprite will be a stick. Save. Collision shape will change. First of all, you go up. Secondly, this goes up. Save. Good. Oh, there's no script, so good, I guess. Is there like a resource name, by the way? Nope, there is none. So spikes are made from sticks. Also, let's add a few sticks. Instantiate stick. let's move it here so it would fall. Okay. Yeah, I have a stick. I cannot put stick inside building. So I can technically, hello, I can technically have my stones, kidney stones for buildings. Come on, pick it up. Yes. Yay, I've built the thing from the stick and stones. I'm tired. Tomorrow I need to go to work, so I'm not sure if I will be able to stream after. Oh, I don't have a coyote time, so that's why I'm actually cannot jump. Wait, I was clicking that. Okay. I was clicking a space fast, so to figure out what's happening here. If I can actually jump over it, I can. So it probably was that I was falling and clicking not that fast as I expected it to click. Oh, I can actually throw the stick. Yay! I like that. Oh, so I technically can move the stone. No, I won't be more. No, wait, this is it is the rigid body, but I'm not actually pushing it with the force. So I don't know. Okay, the egg is too big for me, so boom. Now the dino attacks me and it hits the ground. Why I'm still running? Oh wait, that's actually a bug. I should stop running at one point in time. I hate character body 2D. I hate it. So I'm lerping, and technically let's do somewhere here, like if the velocity dot x, actually let's do if absolute of velocity dot x higher than, actually lower than, I don't know, 1, then make it velocity, make it 0. So it stops instantly. Okay, nice. Nice. Super cool animation. I have a stick. I have a spikes. Now, how do I know as an enemy that I collided with spikes? I can use not move and slide, but something else. Var collider equals move. You have new keyboard? Yeah, I thought so. I genuinely don't care about the keyboards unless so if I have like split one, then I care about it. But if I have like regular ones, I don't care that much. Congrats. I still don't see the issue, like the kind of profit that mechanical keyboard gives you. It's not the something, you know, special that kind of benefits you. I don't know how to explain that. I don't see the value in that. Okay, yeah, I mean, if you compare to the laptop, it's almost always better. Even the MacBooks ones are better than MacBooks laptop one. Oh, chatbot.
All right.
Waiting for the first time.
Time to put the laptop down and get back to work. No more distractions. Let's focus on coding and making progress on your game. I'll be here to keep you in line. Let's do this.
One way how to change the bot a bit so he would not be that dumb. But for that you need to actually send the chat every time when you ask him. I mean, your laptop has missing keys. Or your like keyboard has missing keys. Because the only goal of the regular keyboard for me is to have all the normal keys. Why the hell do you need on the keyboard? It's super weird. Oh, you have a blank one. Yeah, okay, I don't like blank ones. I have some of them kinda for like, you know, as a remote controls and stuff, but I hate them. I do not understand them. Especially when the blank keyboards have the top cut out without the function keys. It is also way so this is not the worst one to me, but there are some without the actual top keyboards, which are without the function key, which is like way worse. So I don't know. All the functions here are on additional. Okay. I don't know, like there's no pause break stuff. There's no like some. Okay, there are like a lot of keys that you probably will never use. But I mean, having them should be a must, regardless if you use them or not. It's not something that like, because when you will need it, you won't be able to do it. Yeah, because I mean, I bet like MacBooks will soon start also removing the page ups, page downs, the home and end buttons. I'm using those buttons constantly. I use insert quite often. I use delete almost always, but probably this one is delete. The color one. So yeah, I mean, those are good. But still, I mean, it's too small for me. I need the split keyboard. I cannot. It needs to be bigger, wider.
Great. Praxiphion. Let's focus on your game development project instead of talking about random stuff like 800. Time to get to work.
Aluminium frame. Yeah, probably it's if you're gonna move it around, then maybe. But I guess I don't know. I know that they're like on purpose like heavy keyboards, and there are on purpose lighter keyboards, but I'm not sure if it's actually matters. I prefer wired ones. Just because I don't trust the Bluetooth and battery. Usually it ends unexpectedly, always. Yeah, so I'm kind of scared about Bluetooth ones. And you know, there's one thing, like if something happens, then you think, okay, was it the Bluetooth keyboard or was it me? So, but if it's actually connected to the wire, I much less will think that it was a keyboard. So even if it was not a keyboard problem, I will still be researching, hey, could it be a Bluetooth of the keyboard? Because wire is reliable. Bluetooth fails to me that it's not reliable. So move and collide. And motion will be velocity. Multiplied by delta. Now, if collider, then how they were doing that with collider? Wait, there was a document. I somehow thought that character by today will be a great idea, but now I actually hate that. No, it should be collision. So technically it's the same as before, yes? Oh no, it's not moving. Wait, but it's still hitting me. My current wireless keyboard, like Bluetooth keyboard, is this. Oh, actually, there's the camera. This one. And those yellow things are actually like Bluetooth switches, so I can actually connect and change it between 3 devices if I need to also. So the same stuff, but I'm using this keyboard here as Bluetooth because I don't need reliability, I guess. So if it breaks, I will just go and get another keyboard. It's not something that I need regularly. But here, like, I'm gaming, I'm like doing stuff. I'm working with the mic split keyboard, so I need it always. So I'm not gonna use Bluetooth there ever, I guess. And it's also stationary. I don't need to move it. But with this keyboard, actually, with this one, I can go somewhere. I can go watch TV and use that as a remote device, remote controller. Which we technically do usually. There's another one like that. Okay, so this stupid dino is not moving up. Why you're not moving? Oh, so after that, I use move and slide. Okay, anything you do with move and slide Can technically be done with move and collide. Can also be done with, but it might take a little more code. However, as we'll see in the example below, there are cases where move and slide does not provide the response you want. In example, move and slide automatically alerts the velocity variable alters. Okay, this because the character collides with the environment. Okay, move and slide may also recalculate the kinematic body velocity several times in a loop. To see these examples in action, download the sample project. Wait, maybe I actually changed the values and they got reset. Gravity, speed, minus 50. Minus 500. Oh, because it's now connected to the stuff. I thought that he's trying to move, but I don't see that. Okay. So move and collide velocity by delta. Velocity will move speed. Okay, let's make it 50 back, but here I need to... Let's print the value. So minus 50. Wait, why move and collide does not move and collide? Okay. Test tell me false safe margin. Recovery as collision. Recovery as collision. Okay. If it's true, any deep penetration from the recovery phase is also reported as a collision. This is used example by character body 2D for improving floor detection during floor snapping. Okay. Remove collision exception with body. Okay, floor, moving platform. If false, by default the body will move faster on... Okay, if true, the body will always move at the same speed. I don't care about that. I don't know, character body to me feels really, really bad. I actually don't know what I use.
Trying to sneak in some spelling corrections, Braxify1. Maybe you should use that attention to detail in your own work tasks. Just kidding. I appreciate you keeping things accurate.
I think mine's a linear, if you mean. I know that there's one way, they're like actually very pricey keyboards that not only know when you press the keyboard, but they also know how strong you press it. So they actually have, you know, like on the controllers that you have those back buttons, like triggers. So you can like slowly push it up and then your kind of car or something like accelerate slower. So I know that there are keyboards like that, but they are actually very pricey. Where like every key can have like two states, like half pressed, like super pressed, a little bit pressed. Why he's not moving? Move, bitch. Also, let's stop throwing me that far. I see that it has speed. Print collision. Kinematic collision 2D. I don't understand that. Maybe because it collides with the floor, I guess. I don't know. Maybe because it can't slide, it tries to slide every time. Okay, so now it's going places. To me it looks like it's going infinitely into the infinity and beyond. Okay, start again. Wait, why you... Okay, so the vertical speed becomes infinite. Weird. Okay, maybe it's too big and it actually needs more power. So let's make it like 5,000. 5,000. Okay, so it actually requires more. And it was trying to fall also. Like, why? Stop doing that. Okay, it's too high and too far. Let's make it 150 and yeah, also 150. I hate the speed. Also, why? Oh, wait. Why vertically? Oh. No, that's by X. So I change the speed every frame. I mean, I set up velocity every frame that I need to have. Okay, let's read a bit more. Run the scene and you'll see the work is expected, moving the body along the velocity vector. Now let's see what happens when you add some obstacles. Which rectangle? For visibility you can use something. Okay. Run the scene again and try moving into the obstacle. Okay. You'll see that the character body 2D can't penetrate the obstacle. However, trying to move into the obstacle at the angle, and you'll find that the obstacle acts like glue. It feels like the body gets stuck. This happens because there's no collision response. Move and collide stops the body movement when collision occurs. When we need to code whatever response we want from the collision, when we okay. Try changing move and slide and run again. Move and slide provides the default collision response. And sliding the body along the collision object is useful. I'm actually like using this. I don't need to think about it. Global position, global mouse position. If I'm too far, then I change angle. Oh, there's actual invisibility stuff. Ooh. Visibility notifier screen. I can use that in my space game. I forgot about it. Because right now I have a timer. But wait, visibility. I need to check that. I just want to check that. Visible on screen, enable visible on screen notifier. Rectangular region of 2D space when visible on screen enables the target node. Okay. A rectangular region of 2D space that detects whether it is visible on screen. But I don't need that if it's visible on screen or not. So a rectangular region of 2D space that when visible on screen enables the target node. So when it's visible, it will enable some node. But I need a reverse process. I need technically to delete the node, but not when it's not visible, but when it's not visible from the screw. Okay, so it's not that stuff. I need to search like some sort of world. Actually, maybe it's called world. Environment. Default environment properties of the entire space. Post-processing effect, lighting and background. Okay, box. No, that's different box. Yeah, okay, maybe zone. Nope. I don't know. So this one works, but it needs way higher power, I guess. I hate that it's sometimes with delta and sometimes it's not. Like move and slide, gravity is with delta. Jump speed it's once, so it's without delta. And here velocity is without delta. Good 4. Should I use delta with move and slide? I know I clicked the thing in the end. Yes. Internally multiplies the path. The docs are correct. Move and slide internally multiplies the past motion vector by delta. What examples have you seen? Perhaps it's move and collide, which does. In the example, the gravity value is multiplied by delta, which is correct because gravity is acceleration vector. However, the velocity is past. Oh my god! Because it's acceleration, damn it! Smart. So it changes with time. So gravity by delta time. So regardless of what I do here, it still accelerates. But here I'm not accelerating kinda, so it's super weird and confusing. Okay, let's do move and slide. Screw that. I'm not gonna think about it. Especially that when I think about it, I need some magic to happen. Hello, yes. Why check if I'm on floor or not? It technically should work without that. Yes? Oh wait, it's moved. It should work like that. Yeah, because there's no need in the check. Probably it needs to, because it actually applies the gravity every time if it has a just simple check, not like array check. Okay, so this stuff kind of works, and now I need to know that I collided with stuff. How to get a collision? Wait, I actually will reopen that and read it carefully more. So gravity value is multiplied by delta, which is correct because gravity is acceleration vector. However, the velocity is passed to move and slide without multiplying that. That is right example, but it still makes no sense to me. You are modifying delta on a part of the vector once, then multiplying again in the sum. Wouldn't it make more sense to just let the function do it as move and slide returns and accelerated? Yes, it does, as always. As always, use the source. You can see the first line. Okay, so these examples show move and slide being called by multiplying delta. GDescriptor from GDescriptor probably wrong. However, there's a simple function called move and collide that does not multiply the delta. It multiplies by delta before passing the vector into move and slide. This must be example I'm remembering, which I left in. Okay, I have the same doubt. So in the example, the gravity value is multiplied by delta. Okay, which is correct. Because gravity is acceleration vector. But I mean, moving me to the right is also acceleration vector. Okay, I think I kind of understand that, but still it's something that I would need to wrap my head around. So, now I need character body on collision. Between two character bodies. Maybe get collision. Detecting collisions. When moving slide, it is possible to have multiple collisions occur in the slide process. As the slide process is calculated, to process these collisions, use get slide collision count. Okay. That's how I should do this. Move and slide. Process collisions. Now let's create the function here. I like this song. So epic. And I'm becoming so epic. Get for I in get collision. Wait. Huh? Count. Get slide collision count. Does it return anything? No. Oh wait, it's return boolean. Returns true if collided. Okay, so returns true if collided. Move and slide. If move and slide, then do this. So if I in get slide collisions count, then get slide collision I var collision. Yes, like collision count. That's interesting.
Whoa, impressive. But shouldn't we be focusing on game development instead
you.
of promoting other websites? Dano. Gotta keep those priorities straight, right? Wink.
Fuck using. That's what the boat is about. Oh, yeah, let's actually do this in the meantime. Kinematic collision. I need this documentation. Okay. Let's see who the dinosaur is. So, tile map layer. Wait, it stopped colliding with the vertical part? So, okay, while it moves, it collides with the tile map. Huh. Now, let's do if collision dot get collider. I cannot like validate the type, so, and I can have multiple, so let's do is spike, is spikes, then technically pass, but before that I will do run away. Okay, so I need spikes. Where is spikes? Add spikes. Class name spikes. It should work instantly. If it does not need to compile. I mean, there's nothing to be happening, but yeah, okay, so there's also no errors. Good. And this should go away. Yes, thank you. Okay, so hurt. Maybe like run away. Now let's do state equals state dot run away. Okay. I also need to call something on spikes, so spikes will get like function called damage. Maybe hit, I don't know. Hit by and dino, and there will be node 2D actually, because I have no idea what it is, and I don't know. Let's have something like var. It's gonna be, or maybe like, yeah, let's have it like export var health. That's gonna be an integer. It's gonna be equals 2. So health equals maybe if dino dot is in group enemy, then health equals -1. Now if health less or equals 0, then Q free. An enemy will hit it. Hit. Wait. Yeah. Var collider equals this. What is this? This is object. If object is spikes, wait, if object is spikes, then collider dot hit by itself. Okay, I hit the spikes. No spike will actually decrease their thing, and they can technically die. Now, how to add another dinosaur? I will need to add another dinosaur to the scene. Now I also need to figure out what to do. So if stay dot run away, weird that it doesn't help me again, then velocity will be move speed. Wait, oh, it was still seeing that stuff. And it doesn't know how to turn, like rotate. Okay, so if he sees a wall and then he touches the spikes. Wait, spikes were touched twice, I guess. That's why they actually died. So let's also print spikes touched by what the hell? That's gonna be dino.name. Wait, but it has 2 health. This one was launched only once. Health left. Oh, damn it. -1. So now it was touched twice. Okay. Next thing, I need to disable maybe the collider. So yeah, technically I need state. That's what I need. But yeah, I don't want to do states right now, so let's disable the wall raycast. How it's named? Wall raycast. Run away, and before that, dot enabled equals false. Wait, come on. You should not be angry. Because this, yeah. On wall entered. That's for the wall raycast. So, and if it's building, then it's building. It's actually interesting. If I build a huge, like bigger trap, it will actually try to accelerate and hit it. Why it was not disabled? Because after I disable that, there's no chance that this event will fire. Maybe, yeah, maybe let's do this. So I will stop here. Okay, so it sees the wall and it runs towards it. Now there is the collision happening. So what I want to do, I know that I'm disabling the ray, and let's go here. So that I kind of tell the thing that go next. So I can actually make it, oh wait, it's not scaling. Anyway, go to the next step. Wait, this one is disabled, but I did not turn away as I wanted to. And the wall entered again. Wait, that's wall entered. Okay, that's another wall entered. That's not the... So, okay, so it destroys the wall, but it's not running. Also, let's go to project settings. Window... Disabled, viewport, keep, yes. Size of the root viewport is set precisely to the base size specified in the project setting display section. The scene is rendered to this viewport first. Finally, the viewport is scaled to fit the screen. Okay, canvas items. The base size inspected in width and height in the project settings. Okay, let's do canvas items and let's do keep. Okay, good enough. Now close that, close that. Wait, damn it! I broke though. I broke though. Toolbars, no, task manager. Wait, I cannot click. Oh, okay, the problem is that I cannot click anything. Oh my god. So somehow I messed up with the clickety stuff. Weird. It actually ate my cursor or something. Don't know how. Okay. The problem here is that somehow, somewhere, I change it back to walk, I guess. Because state is changed. Okay, when this... Oh, okay. No, movement happens first. And then the wall ray check happens. And yeah, so... wall ray check does not happen if I'm moving. If state... this does not equal state dot run away. Screw that. Yay! It actually died. And then it cannot run away anymore. Okay. It also needs to rotate somehow, so I will do that a bit later. So I will need state machines definitely for that. So I have spikes, they are being attacked. Let's actually add the second dinosaur here, and maybe the third even. No, like spikes will have only one hit. So the second dinosaur will be able to go by. Duplicate. And one of them will be like closer. Boom. Start. Can I somehow... I can move myself to the right. Already. Yes. Okay. This guy works. So the dinosaur, first one will destroy the wall, second one can destroy the other wall. How do I do building stuff? Let me remember. I had a thing, I guess, yeah, buildable area, and there's a build function. Okay, so I do build. And how the build happens. When I probably click the build button. Or maybe not, maybe I'm actually ignoring that and it's still in the player stuff. And I forgot about it. Jump, double jump, player animations, find player death, respawn, twin. Idle animations, on collision body entered. Oh wait, so I can actually get to the group called traps. So okay, let's Spike be in the trap group. So building enemy pickable, and addition I can add you to the trap group. I'm actually not sure, like, should it be plural or singular? But now I'm using singular, I guess it should be plural, but I'm not gonna think about it and rename that because I already used them as singulars. So, if that's an enemy, I do the stuff. Now on the actual enemy, I can, by the way, check by not the building, but by the trap. Like if it's a trap, then it's a, wait, not here, building, yes. Where's the trap check? Oh, yeah, I'm checking for the class name directly. Okay, so also when I run away, can I just mirror that? Flip. Animate the sprite. Dot flip. Horizontal. Wait, that's equals true. Yeah, okay. Yay! It's running away. Good. Now I need to build a wall. How I am building the wall, wall. Where's the build button? I don't see where it's being called, by the way. Okay, so this one is never called because it's private. That's a feature of work. So here I'm doing it somewhere in the code. Build. Good. Oh, here I'm blind. So I build, if I build, then I do, and I build. Build, get collision point, builder, manager. Oh, okay, so I'm build managing the build. And holding is the stuff that I'm holding. And that's the build manager. The build. The manager of the build. So if I'm building, and this is a group stone, then wait a second. Oh yeah, my stick in the group stone. So my stick, yes. Why? Where is my stick, by the way? Okay, let's add folder called. Wait, what? 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 Weird. Folder will be called stick. I don't know why I'm moving actually the one scene to each own folder, but who cares? So that's a stick. Now let's go to the build manager for now because I'm lazy. I will build a stick thing. Stone path. I don't remember how it works, so we'll just copy of how it works. So stick path equals to this thingy. Good. Now let's select stick node groups. That's not a stone, that's a stick. Oops, yes. Now if actually var group, oh wait, I cannot, yes. So if not, I can reverse that. So if it's a stone, then I start building stone wall. And I also return true. Now if starter item dot is in group. This is an extremely ugly solution for now, but not that I care. Wait, why it's like that? Damn it. And then I will spawn spikes. And I will copy that to spawn some spikes. Spikes, yes. Okay, required resource. That's gonna be stick, stone. Let's actually have 1 stone and 2 sticks. Good. Now position, everything else is good. This one will be stick. And let's call it like a stick. Yeah, okay, so technically it should work already. Oh, I need to return true, by the way. I don't remember why, but I need to. Oh, because I'm changing the position of the stuff that I'm building. Good. Here, run away. Destroy the stuff. Oh, wait, yes, okay. I don't need stone, I need a stick. Let's build here. Now I will select the stick. I can put it here. I can select a stone. I can put it here. Now, if I select a stone, I should not be able to put it. I cannot. So, go away, stone. Now I need another stick. I cannot. No! You stupid dinosaur. Give me. Oh, damn it. I need somehow to disable the attack on player attack in group player. No, if else. Okay. So, boom. Now he's harmless. I like how he runs away. It actually looks pretty cute. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I will add the kind of the scenario where he can pick the stuff. Okay. Anyway, build. Now I cannot build anything. Yes. Screw that. Pick this one. And I need another one. Yeah, I forgot that he actually cannot hurt me. Yeah, I cannot put the stick here, but I can put stick. Yay, I have a stick. I have a bigger stick. I've built a stick from the sticks. Damn it. Silly mistake. But the system works perfectly. Me was dumb, but system worked. So yeah, and I was like printing sticks everywhere. Damn it. So spikes. And now Spike's path, which is actually this one. Good. Now Spike's. Let it be a bit consistent. So Spike path. Good. Save. Perfect. Now I should be able to build a stone. Come on, yeah, destroy all of it. You know what? I will actually try to build it here. Oh wait, I cannot move this stick there. Oops. Wait, I cannot put the stick there. Oh, because I'm colliding with many elements, including the dinosaur. Damn it. So yeah, you cannot put the thing inside the dinosaur. I mean, build the stick thing. Wait, damn it. It doesn't work anymore. Oh, weird. Wait, I cannot... Huh? Oh. It should... It was correct before. This should be stick path. It was correct because, yeah, I checked for the stick, not for the... It's resource. Okay, build one, select build stone. Boom, and now the last one. Damn it, wrong button. Oh, I can actually build inside the dinosaur. I forgot. Okay, so because I can build inside the dinosaur, let's select the stick and start building here. Boom, 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 boom. And he instantly runs away because I've built the thing that he needs to collide with. Yay, there are two dinosaurs here. They all trying to run away. And then he will have like tears in his eyes, like of the mistake that he actually had, like created. Yeah, boom, I cannot go past the wall. Maybe I should be able to go through the wall. Maybe not. Maybe that's actually kind of a plan, so you can block yourself. Okay, this looks pretty neat. Pretty neat. Okay, I need a drink. I haven't been drinking for a while. Okay, so he can run away. Also, I don't like that sometimes the stones are flying, so I'm not sure how to fix that. Probably don't need to sleep. I don't know. Maybe I should go and use Jolt or something like that later on. But yeah, okay. Again. Oh my god, it ate my... Yeah, weird. That's... I'm hitting the wall here. Like... It's like I'm actually dragging something. Maybe it was some update. So if I move my mouse slower, it hits the side of my screen. Why my mouse is not moving anymore, like through the wall? Weird. Okay, so I have a wall, I have things. Okay, how does this work? I'm building stuff and it works and it runs away. Now, what else do I need to have in the game right now? What other element? Probably stealing the egg. So let's also try and go and have this holder copied. Copy, enemy, add. Wait, add. Holder. You know, they kind of the same. And one thing to remember, next level this dinosaur will be in my team. Stupid dog. Okay, so what do I need to do? I'm building stuff. Oh yeah, I need this character body, by the way, fixed. So he would be attacking me slower. Okay, that's also part of the actual, how it's called? Damn it. The state machine. I can make animations. I wanted to make it like actual state machine, but yeah, let's make it an animation of the actual Patchy, or Patchy, little Patchy. So first of all, I don't like his cheek. His cheek looks weird, I think. Oops. Okay, good enough. Now what about the legs? The original still will be there. Let's add tag, and I will call it default. Okay. Next. Oh, I need it to be standing, so add. Wait, I'm not adding. Shift N. Alt N. Alt N. That's not default, so I probably need another layer, and I will call it leg. Maybe like left leg. So boom. Magic. Wait, why magic? Magic, why you select everything? Oh, because it's empty. Yes. Boom. Sorry, I'll disable the continuation. Okay. Oh, it's spilling here. Okay, let's do it like this. Boom, that's a lag. And I will copy you, and I will paste you here. So I will now disable the stuff, and now I can clean the lag. Kinda. Okay. Kinda good that I have a lag. Okay, now how do I make him stand on his legs? Like not walk, but stand. Do I have any pictures left? Probably not. Now what's here? Godot. This one is using character. Yes, good that. I'm kind of. I know how to get collision, so I don't need that anymore. What is this? Yes, I don't need that. So, Ankylosaurus and yeah. By the way, I forgot to check this one. All sprites in one. What is this? Shows how to create a new sprite, stacking all the other sprites, each in one layer. Okay. Glass floor, export tags to different sprite sheets. I actually don't know what language it is. It looks like a little bit of Lua. Okay, so technically I can write my own script later on. So I have a compy. Compy is 1 meter. That's good. He stays here. So let's search for Pachycephalosaurus. Can you stand? Okay. Here it goes. So it's somewhere in the middle, like that. And it's a little bit ugly, I guess. Nose is itching. Yes, I'm drawing here. It would be nice if I could select this stuff. Now I should select invert. Ctrl Shift I. Okay, now can I rotate you? Yeah, that's very bad. I think it's actually easier for me to draw another one. Or maybe wait, what? So this is how it should stay right now. Now I can move it. Kinda like that. I think I can actually fix that. Oops. Yeah, like that. Okay, so I don't know how to invent the way of fixing that. Okay, so it works. I can select from other layers the color. Okay, so it will go up. Maybe I should actually go here, duplicate the layer. And then I need to close this one. Select. Now I can technically select everything but the leg. Kinda remove that. Enter. Magic wand. Select. White. Does that? Okay. Escape. Return. And now let's go back. So first thing first, let's fix all the unnecessary things here. Is there like a button to show hide the layer? Saving changes to this. Okay, wait. Oh, that's close. Cancel. I need to save, but you see like Control 2, Control 1. Felt like I was getting beaten by mosquito. Okay, so that's how the leg looks like. That's what I need to fix. Okay, let's actually start drawing a bit. I'll get rid of the shadow. For now, like that. I don't need, oops, I don't need that coloring. And also I don't need this. So this one is also a mess. Let's draw more colors here. Yeah, I think it has way more shadows than it should. Okay, it should be smaller. Oops, B, yes. Okay, it looks too much. So I'll keep it for now. Now let's delete this one. Okay, yeah, this thing here is ununderstandable. Let's keep it consistent. As the dark side of the leg. I think I don't need this additional shadow. Okay, maybe I should have that. Maybe it should be all dark. I don't know. Here on this screen, on the right screen. Also, maybe I need shadow here, but not actually here. Not that much at least. Okay, it looks... You know what? For me it looks normal. Quite normal. So save. Maybe too much extra lightings here, like that's the problem. Also, some of the elements look brighter than they should. Okay. Okay, this part here. What it should be? Normal. Okay. Now I can go to layer 3 copy. Or to actual dinosaur. Now I have many legs. Now let's duplicate that. And I will call it the body. Disable that, disable the lag. And I would need to kind of remove the thing. Okay. Let's remove this lag. Actually, let's copy this lag and then I will remove that. Then I can add another layer. Control Shift N. And I will tell you to be right. Lag. You should go up. Oh, I cannot bring you up. They can paste your save, and now I can. How to move? Maybe. Okay, by just dragging a little bit. Okay, disable that. Perfect. Now go back to body. And let's disable this lag too. So first of all, I don't have any shadows here. I should disable all of that. I'm gonna be a spherical guy. I don't need this, definitely. No, I don't need this. And like that. So here I can do something like this. Here I can take that and do this, and now I can continue with this grid thingy. I don't know, quite normal to me. Okay, save. Now I have a body. Do I how to move the body up? Like this. Good. Now if I go to the left flag, good. And the right leg. It gives him a slight kind of rotation, so I don't need that. Maybe if I go here, and move it forward a bit. Yeah, okay, let's make it a bit forward. Tiny bit. And right leg, same stuff, W click, Control Shift I, move a bit to the right. This goes up like that. Nah, it should stay. So, oops. Yeah, right leg first. Okay, this is not the best leg, so I will click the left leg, W, select all. I can take a copy and then make it as a background and then shift it a bit, so I will do this. This one will be original. I can actually duplicate this one, duplicate, and so this one will be now the right leg, maybe far leg, no, okay, right leg, and this one will be the left leg. Good. I need the body and I need my right leg. So select, invert. I technically can do control click, I forgot. Oops. Oh wait, I'm actually selecting the thing that I'm seeing. Okay, so it's actually better to do the thing that I did. Okay, let's have it like this. And the body will be in between. Oh, it looks quite normal, by the way. Maybe that one should be darker, so that's the only thing. Let's add another layer here. Oops. So it may have some color, but okay, it should be lighter then. Yeah, feels like it should be a bit lighter. Okay. That's a default. Also, I think it needs to be more round in the end. Oh, Tassilo, hello. I think you're alone here, sorry. I have, what changed? So I have a bot. I stream with the camera, and I'm, for some reason, currently white here, I don't know why. And there's the game jam called DinoJam. Oh, DinoJam, not, yeah, it's not my jam, but I'm participating. The theme is dinosaurs, not that bot. See?
Oh, sorry to disappoint, but I'm DinoBotSpot, not Cambot. If you need any help or have any questions for me or Dino, feel free to ask.
See? See? Will the second play?
Oh, look
Okay.
who's here. Tesadu, the master of catchy sayings and random distractions. How about we focus on some game development today instead of starting a bot jam session? Just a thought.
See? You are now Tassilo, by the way, if you didn't know. That's it. I didn't invent that. AI knows best. Better, but yeah, it's an AI, so best. Yeah, and I have a game. And the game is kind of playable, so look at that. Look at that beauty. He actually, if you didn't catch that, so wait, let me disable that. Debug. Debug. Here it is. So there were spikes. He hit the spikes and ran away. Now, this enemy actually can destroy your walls.
It's bot here, not distraction bot. And stealing ideas is a big no-no. Let's focus on originality and creativity instead, shall we?
Yeah. In addition, I can build stuff. So I can click. I don't see. Yeah, I'm dumb. I don't have a visuals where I'm building. That's a problem. Yeah, I built a wall because I was putting blocks in one place, but yeah, so technically it builds. I can build stuff. And I can build with sticks. So I can put stick. Then I can put stick and I can put stick. There was a spike trap and he got scared and he was running away. And now he's stuck in the wall because he cannot run away. That's the game. The idea of the game is that you need to protect some kind of your society and big evil dinosaurs are attacking you. So we're trying to protect maybe not an egg, but something. Right now there's an egg because I don't know. I have nothing better to invent. And big dinosaurs actually attack you. So you try to defend by building walls and defenses. When you finish the mission, you will get one of attacker dinosaurs may join you. And so next game you can play as this big dino too. Something like that. There should be like multiple playable characters. At start there will be Compsognathus and Flying One, where you could pick up a stone and throw. Each of them will have different abilities, so you need to be able to play with your friend or to switch, something like that. So that's kind of the goal, and I have 1.5 weeks to finish this game. I was testing the game with collision shapes, so there's kind of like buildable zone where I'm building stuff. Technically, I didn't implement the stage right now, so if I click the stone and then I put it, there's the collider where I can put stones, extra stones, and when I put them, they disappear, and then they convert to the stone wall. Or same goes with the stick. But if I start building with the stick, then I can put sticks in the pile and they should be converted to the... Yeah, I need to put 1 stone to 3 sticks. And then, yeah, here it is. That's a trap. Yay. So that's gonna be a game. I actually thought of the game as Plants vs Zombies, where I need to defend versus zombies. Here I'll defend versus dinos. But I didn't want to go like kind of third dimension with lanes and stuff. It felt a bit weird, and top down I'm also not sure. I decided like, hey, maybe let's not go top down, or like not at least like that Plants vs Zombie style. So in the end, right now, I know Jackie Code, she started doing trying to recreate how the game was called, Kingdom to Crowns, and I thought, hey, my game is actually that kinda. So I instead of the money, I collect stones and I build with stones and stuff. But yeah, in general, like, there are some mobs attacking me and I need to build some defenses. And because of that, I created this little compy and this little Pachycephalosaurus or something like that, his full name. Pachycephalosaurus. Wyomingsis. So yeah, that's the game. I have 1.5 weeks to finish it. I really hope that it will have multiplayer, or like at least 2 players. That you could play with somebody and defend, protect yourself with someone else, like somehow. So one will play as a compy and do stuff. The second one will do something else, like in general. I think maybe the big dinosaurs will be able to, you know, to hit trees to get some extra branches to build more and stuff like that. The end goal to actually not to survive, but survive long enough to bring your resources to the next level. So my kind of idea was that, wait, where's my drawing? I didn't open my drawing, the best part, the stuff. So the global idea that there will be a base, there will be an enemy coming, and your goal is kind of to move your dinos and stuff from the left side to the exit. So you're kind of migrating, and the big dinos are actually preventing you because they are evil. Not evil, they kind of listen to this dumb guy. So yeah, and the game looks like that right now. So there is evil dinosaur that does not believe that asteroid will come and kill everyone, or he actually tells you, hey, I'm strong enough, I will smash the asteroid back, no worries. So the big dinosaurs actually listen to him, but only some small dinosaurs actually saw the asteroid and understand the impact. So they're trying to migrate and stuff, and this actually being angry and trying to prevent them to do that. There's no killing in the game, so right now the idea is that when dinosaurs kind of dies, he runs away, crying. So I would be nice if the art would allow me to do that, but I'm not artist, so yeah, that's already painful. And yeah, I can animate this one with walk animation, but I have no idea how I would animate the bigger one. So because it's pixel art, and I managed to animate the small one, the Compsognathus. Where's the little compy? Yeah, so I managed to animate this one with like different animation, so I can. There's idle animation. Wait, actually, was it? Okay, it was enter to play animation. So the damage animation, how to disable that? Yeah. So he's kind of, how the name was? I don't know. Wobbling, I don't know. Wobbling. And the run animations, and the idle, where he's itching himself. Scratching, itching. I like how part of his body actually disappears when he goes down a bit. But still, I enjoy that. That's super cool. But yeah, the bigger one, the harder. I need more details on the bigger ones, which is something that I have no idea how to do. So yeah, that's all too much for me. Too painful. I tried to ask ChatGPT what type of dinosaurs I can have and like all the things, so he actually answered me with his list of dinosaurs, and also he gave me the list of abilities that they can have. I didn't think about abilities that much because I need kind of a lot of dinosaurs in general, but right now I need at least 2 or 3. So to have the way to change the dinosaur, the reason to change the dinosaur, and the enemy. So like one enemy will smash your walls, but can go to traps. So you would need to combine the traps and walls depending on who's coming. And you actually don't know who is coming. Maybe. And that's actually an interesting idea. So only like the flying guy who would be able to know who is coming and tell your friend or someone. So you could kind of build more traps. So Microraptor will be the flying guy, or maybe not fully flying, but someone who can glide, I don't know. This one, the Compsognathus was like poison darts or something. I am thinking like I will need to have some kind of poison thing that actually makes the dinosaur sleep. So you kind of, you know, sleep him up and then do stuff until he wakes up and hits you again. Microraptor. Protoceratops. He looks ugly. Velociraptor, I don't know why Velociraptor is small. I mean, compared to the other big dinosaurs, yes, he is small. So I'm not sure if I will ever have those type of dinosaurs. Velociraptor is the one, yeah. Runner, egg eater, okay. Okay. Spear, arrow traps, camouflage nets, I don't know, explosive seeds, by the way. This is the one idea that I will definitely try to implement in the game, because this makes sense. Spiked barrier, small dinosaurs, could arrange natural materials. Yeah. So those I already had as an idea, so that's... It's actually called spiked barrier. I'm calling it just spikes. Sticky resin bombs. This, I don't know about this one, but I thought maybe there can be something like that the flag dinosaurs can actually blind some other ones. So for example, if you have a wall and you know the dinosaur can... Well, if it sees the wall, he will actually try to destroy it with his head, like a little Pachi there. So you can actually throw some stuff on him. I also don't know what the lose condition is. Technically, you still... my idea was, so whatever you do, you still go to the next level. And on the next level, you kind of start with smaller resources. So if you lost all your resources, you can go to the next level and you kind of totally die. But in general, it's something... I mean, I thought about like 2 or 3, maybe even 4 ending. So one, like the good ending, so you kind of saved all the dinosaurs, you moved them all through all the levels. So in the end, you will have all the dinosaurs will go through the exit, and the final level, you kind of build a rocket or something to fly away off the planet, like something stupid but silly, but making some sort of sense. Maybe you actually build a shelter, or you all actually hide in the shelter or something like that. So, and in that ending, in the good ending, the best ending, you actually get this evil dino also, and he's also traveling with you, so you kind of save him too. So you were right, everybody saved, everybody happy, and praise you. Maybe a little compy or something, or like any dino that you played with. Next ending, the bad one, you lost everything, everyone, and like the asteroid hit and everybody died. The semi-good, semi-bad one, you just fly away and this guy stayed alone, maybe, but it's kind of, I know, I don't like this ending. And the one ending that you almost run away, but this guy found out that there's actual asteroid, and he hit an asteroid, kicked the asteroid back, and then everybody dinos are like standing around crying that, and he actually says like, I told you so that I'm strong enough, I will hit that asteroid, that you have nothing to worry about, I told you so. And everybody is sad because he actually told him so, and everybody praises him, but you actually in the wrong here, being dumb. So yeah, that's kind of the endings that it would be nice to have, but right now I need at least 2, the good and the bad one, and without any kind of just simple, hey, you left the planet, you survived, or you actually stayed in the shelter and you survived. Now you're a chicken. So yeah, my general idea was that dinos attack and little dinos build robots and stuff with the guns. Yeah, good, the bad, and basically the ugly, yes. Chicken when you have like somewhere hidden and then you evolve into bigger chicken. I don't know. The start idea was that they build a robot, that the robot shoots the big dinosaurs and big dinosaurs actually attack you. But I thought like, hey, this is like funny, can be worked on, it's kind of interesting. But yeah, I think like if they can build something like generic like walls and structures, like simple structures, it can be like more into the setting and in telling actual story, because like robots shooting stuff are not telling a story. And so, but this can actually explain why the hell in the end we build a rocket and fly away. I thought about one funny idea, you know, so all dinosaurs combined are building a rocket, then in the end they've built a rocket, but there is no fuel. And then camera zooms out, you see the forest, and there's the sound that someone got shot, and then the rocket flies away, implying that some dinosaurs got shot and converted to oil. It's too grim, I think. It's like, it could be funny, but everybody needs to be alive. That's kind of. I want not to go with violence. All dinosaurs should stay alive, if possible. Also ads, damn it, I forgot about the ads. Also, I started actually posting in some social networks. I now post in this one, Coffee. So yeah, I have some posts somewhere. I have no idea how to do that. Actually, the feed updated. No, that's not. I don't know how to see that. I don't know what to click to make a post. Maybe your page. Yeah, okay, so I'm copying them to Twitter and also to the Blue Sky. And that's how I found out that actually Blue Sky does not have, I cannot like make anything animated. Oh, I didn't know that you get the notifications, because I don't. Or maybe I do, maybe they're just hidden. I don't know. So I have a Blue Sky stuff. Someone actually followed me and like, see, this looks funny because that's how the big picture looks. Maybe that's why people actually like, what the hell is that? Why there's a bot on my screen? Oh no, it's actually a Pachylosaurus. Also, for some reason I copied the mistake, like it sees everywhere, which is stupid. Also, like, okay, here it is as clicks. Yeah, and on Twitter nobody actually saw my stuff. 6 people, 7 people, 2 people. And this is the best one. And this is the actual gameplay, the first gameplay footage. So you can go around, you can throw the stone, you can build stuff. Yeah. So I'm enjoying that, trying to build a little bit more community, but I need to finish the game better. Yeah, make game better and to finish it. So I have, by the way, spikes. Let's maybe make spikes 2 HP and see how it works. So he hit the spikes. Now this one will hit the spikes. And because, by the way, he ran because when he sees the wall, he starts like rushing to it to destroy it. I was planning to have an animation. I'm planning to actually to have an animation. So when he sees a wall, he stops and does that, you know, kind of the bull thing. So he lowers his head, prepares to run, and then he runs. And while he does that, you cannot stop him. Or you can try to, I don't know, finish the spikes or like blind him, which probably won't work, but maybe there will be something. Maybe you can put him asleep. So I don't know. Also, I cannot jump over that. Yeah, probably the throwing stuff should be able to collide with walls and things. The egg, I don't know why the egg cannot be pushed. Maybe it's too heavy for my current power, like my current velocity. Yeah, I hate character body because I don't understand how it works. I can understand how it works, but it's annoying. By the way, I'm planning to release YouTube video. I have like 2 or 3 ideas. I have actual scripts already, at least like in preparation. I'm asking ChatGPT a lot to help me with that, like just to make my English better. I have some things that I want to talk about Godot, about the development. I just don't have enough time. Wait, where was that? I had that somewhere. Okay, that's the actual game description, game design document. Yeah, so something for the first video, like what to do, and some useful links. I don't know what that is. Wait, I had somewhere the actual description of, yeah, notes about progress. So those notes I want to discuss separately as a video somehow. Yeah, I hope one day the video got released. I also learned a little bit how to make a video. That's the animation of the little Pochi, not Pochi, little Compy running around and jumping was actually recorded, and then I tried to cut it out and improve using the, how it was called, Blender as a video. So kind of cool. Okay, it's 11:30. I need to actually prepare for tomorrow because tomorrow I'm going to work, like driving actually, so it may take some time. And I'm not sure when I will come back. Hope I will be back soon to actually do some work on the game jam. By the way, what's going with the game jam? Are there like any... Okay, there are no entries. Let's refresh. Yeah, no entries. More people joined, by the way. So many people joined after the game, the community, the jam started, which is cool. More Dino games, the better. So this is for big versus small. I don't like board versus. My first ideas were like a puzzler where the big dino helps little dino and little dino helps big dino, so you kind of interchangeable, and then you could play with AI or you could switch controllers or you could play with your friend and switch. So each one would be big and the other one would be small, but it would not include world versus. So I decided to go with something else where there's actual fight or conflict or like something. Okay, what do I have in the game? Okay, I need to buildable blocks to be kind of visible, so I need some animation here, like that the stuff is building. So if I put one stone, it actually builds a little bit. I put another stone, it builds a little bit, and so like that. So it's basically animation of the every building. Before this happens, I have the Pachi. And Pachi needs some animation. That's what I was working on. Because him running around, I don't know, maybe he will actually steal the egg. I don't know. What if there'll be like finite amount of enemies? So right now he's damaged and he's crying and running away, but then he can return again, and you build a spike wall again, and he actually hits it again, and he actually runs back crying. So you will know how many enemies you have, so you could predict their rotation. Yeah, that's actually a great idea, I guess. Also like that his head is here, but I do not flip everything else on the actual thing. I flip only the animation part. Okay, I don't want to rewrite the code. I probably will try to. I wanted to start rewriting to actual state machine and stuff to be like to start building on top of the actual like MVP basically this weekend. So I don't know. I really don't know. Wait, I on accident paused my stream on the other monitor, so I know I was wondering why do I have a weird screen with like weird black screen. Okay, so by the way, you can activate the bot by just talking to him and mentioning bot, dino beats bot, something like that, or like by using command !chat GPT. So it should work. But he is really dumb. He tries to actually every time tell me to go to work, to not get distracted, which is weird because I tell him like, so he doesn't understand the timing basically. Because I'm not sending whole context, I'm not sure if I actually should send whole context every time. But and I'm not sure if the ChatGPT is like OpenAPI assistant can do that. OpenAI API assistant, whatever it's called. Like, there's actually like a special API for our assistant, and maybe there I can like program that so it would know the context and remember that. But right now, if you want him to remember the context, you actually need to send the context every time, like a whole dialogue each and every time. Okay, what do I have? Yeah, that's to so the spike would get destroyed. Maybe wall should be like also like 2-3 hits, especially at start. Yeah, let's make them to steal the egg. So there's the egg. Egg has a script. Script is called rigid body. By the way, where's the script? Can I know objective? Yes. Okay. So class name. Damn it. Class name egg. I don't need. I'm not sure if I need that. No, I need the script. I'm not sure if I need the name because they can be broken. Like it's the ultimate death of the dinosaur. That's what we need. I thought maybe if you are getting, I don't know, killed or punished or captured, I mean you cannot die, but you can be what was the word? Basically fallen asleep, like knocked out, and then when you're knocked out, you can be captured by the enemy dinosaurs and brought to jail for justice of not obeying the big dinosaurs' orders. Real dino politics there. So, war building dinosaur, required resources. I really don't know what to do next. So many stuff to do, which I don't want to do right now, because I want to start and I want to finish that. So, I hate that I'm not moving when I'm actually running. Maybe if I go and then jump. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't. It should be able to jump when he moves. Weird. I thought I actually enabled the player to move while he's in the air. A little bit. Okay, maybe let's not do delta. Maybe let's multiply by, I don't know, 0.1. So you can accelerate in the air, but it's really slow. Now, if the enemy, by the way, one of the ideas that I have and I want to implement also. So when the enemy kind of steals you or your how it's called, your egg, you technically can still try to get the egg back. So you can try to like knock out the dinosaur that knocked out you or that stole the egg. He drops the egg, then you can like bring it back. For now it's about the eggs. I'm not sure how to involve that in the thing, because I thought about maybe the process where there will be in the background the resource will be moving to the exit, but if there's enemy dinosaur present, then the guy with the resources actually run away. Or can get damaged or captured by the enemy dinosaur. So your kind of goal is not to only sit on the base and protect forever, but to try and move resources somehow. Okay. Also, by the way, he can attack me, the dinosaur. Little Poche, boom. He hits me, and then he runs away. So, yeah. For now, I'm just getting hit, but if you get hit 3 or like some amount of times without reset or something, then you are being captured. you will get knocked out and captured. Or maybe if you will be hit when he actually rushes the wall, like to head bomb the wall. So let's do enemy check for the egg. So if collider is spikes, and I also return because I don't care about anything else. Now else if collider is egg, steal an egg, maybe secure the egg basically. Also return. Wait, yeah, I can still interesting. Like going back will if I manage to build the spike traps. I don't know. So let's have another state. Securing egg. So state equals state dot securing egg. So animation flip also true. There's nothing to hit. Also I need to pick up the egg, so let's do holder. Wait, do I should have a holder. Yes. So holder dot add maybe collider dot reparent to holder. So also collider dot position equals vector 0. Okay, so I will be moving that. Also, let's now move this one somewhere here. I don't know. I will be holding the egg here. Good. It is gonna collide a lot of times. So should I disable the collider? Probably should disable collider on the egg. Collider dot collision priority layer must get colliding bodies. Move and collide. Wait, collider is an egg. Why? Egg is not. I don't know. Feel weird. Apply force, impulse, body, enter, exit, can't sleep. How I was disabling collider somewhere, but I forgot how. Yeah, it was probably on the player. Yeah, maybe when I actually pick the stuff up. So movement, handle, jump, jump, layer, animations, flip, death. Wait, I should have a pick stuff. I think. Oh, maybe it's a. Yeah, maybe it's inside the pickup zone. Okay. Okay, pick the stuff up, pick up, yep, holding, release. If I don't, then I pick the stuff up. Where was that? I clicked pick. Why I'm not? What? Oh wait. Okay. Weird. I thought I jumped way lower. Okay, so this one is to disable process mode. Let's copy that to the enemy. And if this is an egg, then I reparent, and then I also do this. I'm not sure actually which one should be first, so let's do this. And collider. Good. Start. Oh wait, I forgot. Let's. Where's the stick? Spikes. Will have only 1 HP. So the first one will run away, the second one will destroy the walls, will hit me and steal the egg. Okay, it stole the egg and now he's running away with the egg, but in the wrong direction. I forgot about direction. Okay, enemy. Where's that? Okay, start the securing egg. So if actually even status walk. Yeah, that's actually the funniest part of it.
Nice try. Tess, I do. But I've got my electronic A's on you. No tricks will work on me. Now back to work. You know, don't let Tacita distract you with their sneaky tricks.
See? Securing egg. Bot is funny, but I need somehow to make him to understand a little bit of context. Like here it was all right, but sometimes it actually repeats the message or it tells too much to work. Like he forces everyone to work on the game dev. Even though if you ask him something, he still will tell you to work. Yeah, don't ask, just work. Yeah, exactly. But I would like him to learn a bit and to understand the context. And also, like, you know, if he will figure out, like, if there are like other bots about the ads or something, like actually, like, you know, the best viewers think, then he would automatically also reply to them something stupid. Also adds in like 4 minutes. So I have a securing X state and now I will move back. I'm not sure about the wall, so wall check works only if I walk, but I'm never going back to walk state. Maybe when I hit the wall. Do I hit? Okay, so if I go here and body queue free, then I go back to state equals state dot walk. This is not right. What the hell? And he actually bumps me. This is funny. Okay. What should I do about this? and why this is happening. This is because, oh, because he's in the state run away. But here, yeah, okay, I messed this up. So if he's in the state walk, then I do wall check. Okay, screw that. Hey, stop! Okay, he never stops, he still runs. Oh, wait. But after... But this is on wall entered, so when he enters to the wall, he should... Oh, wait. Body Q free, and okay, when I reach... I Q free, and then I walk. Yeah, that's... by the way, I want to do the same for the actual player, because one thing that I need to figure out later on, so that the dinosaur should be able to do the stuff that you will be able to do later on with playing as that dinosaur, basically. So it's kind of... You will learn a little bit about yourself as the compy if you started playing as a compy, Compsognathus, and then you kind of also see what the dino that you are trying to protect yourself from, is actually doing. So you will be able to do the same kind of stuff. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, not as a tutorial, but something like the thing that you will be able to figure out later on. Ads in 10 seconds. I will fix this bug and then probably I will go. Maybe I will learn a bit about animations and sprites and drawing, because I have no idea how to... Yeah. Animating that frame by frame. Yeah, that's gonna be hard. I probably need to also put them like in the... Like this is default state. But he needs to have like different animations. So one animation where he cries and runs away. One animation where he carrying the stuff basically later on, yes. That he moves slower or something. One animation where he charges up and hits the stuff, and one animation where he actually attacks. Because when he sees the player, he should like do the head bump on the ground or something that actually throws you off. So that's the thing. The thing. Okay, on player attack, zone body entered. Why the walk didn't work? Why it still was running around? Wait, okay, if I'm in state walk, then wall ray check. If the raycast is not colliding with anything, basically I'm not colliding with the wall, then I'll go to... What? Then return. If it is colliding, then return to state wall. In the state wall, I run like crazy, like 3 times faster. Actually, yeah, let's make it like slower, like 2 times faster. And when securing the act, it will be 0.5. On wall entered. So yeah, when I hit with my head a wall, and if it's a building, then the building got destroyed, and then I start to walk again. Then, for example, again in the next physics process, I walk a little bit. And I start. If I'm walking, I will check the ray, but the ray already should not see the thing. Okay, he was still running away, by the way. Here he should stop. Why his speed stayed the same? Okay, when he picked up an egg, he started like went to the actual state's securing egg, but this state doesn't work. Okay, so he hits the wall. Next. What state is? State is 0. 0 is, I guess, walk. Okay, wall check. I need to go inside and check if it was colliding. Okay, state is 3 again. Because it sees the wall, yes. Continue. Why didn't change the scaling? Damn it. It should be re-rendered. Anyway, state walk, next. Movement. This movement of what? This movement of the player. Wait, am I checking the player? It looks to me that I'm checking the player. Wait, don't tell me that I updated the player. I'm dumb. I don't care about the player. Or it was just the next step. Okay, it probably was just the next step. Yeah, okay, I could have checked that. Okay, player state walk. So I know that the state is walk. Then he gets here and tries to do stuff. Yeah, I need to check that once again. Wait, continue. Restart. Okay, hits the first one. Let's go next one. Okay, now he hits the second one. What's happening here? So next, when the player, screw the player. Now enemy. State is 0. So, and movement technically does not change that. State is still 0. Okay, so now let's go inside. Because state is equals to walk. I go inside. The question is, oh, it is not yet destroyed, I guess. So the state is needed. Now wall state is equals to 0. State will be something else. State is 3. The wall is queued here, by the way. It's so easy when I would add states, but right now I have no idea how to kind of block for some time the execution. Okay, movement delta. Next, walk. Movement 3. It's not. And it got destroyed. Yeah, so I'm checking. Array checks before it gets destroyed. That's the problem. Where it is. So this sets it to 3 and then it sets state to walk. But then it goes again to the process and checks one more time. Hey, do you actually have something? Okay, how do I stop the state? So maybe let's have like pause state. It's not pause, it's something dizzy. Dizzy. Copy. Goes dizzy. And let's start timer. Where's the enemy? Add child, timer. Actually, I don't think I need it here. Anyway, timer. Timer. Timer dot timeout. Wait, okay, start. In seconds, 1 second. Maybe like 2 seconds. Okay, so and on ready, I will also do here like timer dot timeout dot connect on daisy timeout. I'm hoping that daisy timeout is written correctly. And we'll enter it. Let's have it here on daisy timeout. So function. So state equals state dot walk. Now let's call you daisy timer. And this will be renamed daisy timer. Perfect. And you're gonna be also one shot, so one shot equals true. Now with pause, so this one will go away. I forgot about the breakpoint. I restarted. So he will stay for 2 seconds. This will disappear, then he will run fast. Okay, he won't do that. What happened with the tag? Oh, he got into the state. Okay, state dizzy. Technically, you do nothing. So I need to have a check for dizzy state. So now if state equals walk, then I do anything. Here I should do something when dizzy happens. So state dot dizzy. I do basically nothing. Equals .0 velocity. Let's see. Yay, it works. Look at that. It stole the egg and now it's running away. I mean, he should not be hitting me. He should not be doing a lot of stuff. Now I'm also curious what will happen. Because the second dinosaur will steal the egg from this one. No? Okay, weird. I thought that they gonna steal the egg one from another one. Actually, like, I cannot pick up the egg. I cannot interact with the egg. And the egg is not interactable right now because it does not have any colliders and stuff. The idea is that now you will need to actually do something with the dinosaur. So basically you would need to hit it to maybe he will hit the trap, then he will like drop the egg and run away, or something like that. So I thought maybe if you could fly, you could like drop something on him. And so an additional idea was that there will be like weak points for every dinosaur. So for this one is the legs, maybe the tail. So if you drop something big in the tail, he actually also gets hurt, or the body. But because he has like strong head, if you hit his head like with anything, it doesn't care because like he has a strong head. But if you hit body, you hit the body like 2 times, I guess, and then he actually runs away crying again because he hurts. So I want to have that mechanic. An idea would be so he runs away into the back, then there stands a big dinosaur, like chunky, huge dinosaur, and he actually yells at the dinosaurs that are running away. Then they turn back and start going back, and the process repeats until the level is finished. So kind of neat, easy mechanic. I can have like kind of puzzles with that later on with different dinosaurs and stuff, but yeah, for that I need to actually have more animations and more talent and art. Maybe later I will ask artists or someone to actually draw stuff for me, but for now I'm enjoying that I learned how to draw. By the way, this state, like the idle state, also will be different, which is pretty cool. But yeah, okay, for today, this is it. I'm not sure if I will be posting today, if I should, because there's nothing to actually share. The game has a mechanic, but mechanic doesn't is not polished enough, so I don't know. I have one follower, and we know who it is. Yeah, okay, so I need to click. Oh, it actually shows that I'm streaming now. I didn't know that. I still need to add the cover and update a little bit. Why there's a bot? Always a bot. Is there a way to tell him like it's not a bot? Like edit. Later I will try to have like perfect images and maybe I will actually like give them into the album as a high resolution or something. Because I saw that there's a button that I can actually share the stuff and whoever like follows me or something could actually interact and download that. Also I saw that I cannot have the videos here or like GIFs, but I can add GIF as a YouTube link or as a Twitter link or like any other link. So I click read more and then it opens me this thing. I'm not sure how Patreon works, so I have a Patreon but I never use that, so I don't know. We'll see. Also, okay, who can I raid? Should we raid someone? Do you want to raid someone? Okay, let's see who I'm following. Oh, our Freedom Forge Studios is streaming. Adam Learns. Virtual streaming, okay. I will raid myself to Forge Studios, if there is anyone here still. He made a big progress. Okay, tell him hi. Till tomorrow.